the 2-2. Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2. Austin Jackson stands in with 2 on and 2 out here in the third.
And you know, some guys just get better with runners in scoring position and 2 outs. This is a big at-bat for him right here, even though it's still early.
Third inning, no score to this point. In the dirt here, but fortunately here, no advance. And this one's in the dirt. But fortunately here, no advance. And oh, he's really given some leeway on the outside edge here. 2-2 now.
Things were looking pretty good for him when they got the first 2 men of the inning to reach, but it's all gone downhill since then.
To short, hit hard. Simeon's there. Underhanded flip. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. A golden opportunity to get on the board. Here goes for naught. Billy Butler digs into the box in the bottom of inning number 3.
Designated hitter, Billy
Chopped out to short.
Butler.
And Rollins will throw him out, 1 away.
Batting 8.
Now to the plate, Jed Lowry, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Hit hard on the ground to the right. He lays out, but he can't make the play, and it's through into right. Josh Fegley takes his first shot here with the runner at first now and 1 away. Runners on the move for second. Line drive to left. Oh, and he botches it. The relay throw, and he is in there. Coming to the plate now, Billy Burns. And he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here.
Oh, and it's so important to take advantage of these kind of opportunities early in a ball game. It can change the entire complexion of the game if you can put the other guys on their heels right away.
And he takes strike 2. Flipped out the other way towards short, but right at the shortstop for the second out. Marcus Semien in now, popped out in his first trip.
Yeah, he didn't look good on a changeup last time, and he just skied it. So don't be surprised if he sees a similar approach on this at-bat.
Oh, much too tardy on the fastball. 1-1.
He might have thought he'd be getting another dose of that curveball because he was way behind that one.
On to first, and the A's fail to cash. Todd Frazier is ready here as we begin the top of the 4th.
Well, they still don't have any runs on the board yet, so getting this leadoff man on base would be huge.
0-1.
And that's cut on and missed. 0-1. Not much to shout about for either team here as we start the 4th inning. 0-0.
Yeah, I think we kind of knew that pitching might take the upper hand here. Maybe not to this extent, but both guys have really thrown the ball well.
Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2. A little late on the fastball, but he's able to spoil that one off, and he'll get another chance. Gets on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. Stepping in.
At the very least, hitting out is one of the many frustrations that go along with hitting, and you have to accept that it's going to happen sometimes.
Fastball misses away here. It's 2-0. Outside and low, 3-0.
And even on 3-0, it's no given that he's going to be taken up there. We've seen him go after pitches in this spot before. He's not going to hold back.
Belted high and deep into right center. Davis going back, but he won't have a play. This is down and into the gap. And he's in there safely. He's got a double.
Well, this is showing a lot of faith in a hitter to let him go here 3-0. You're looking for the proverbial one pitch in one spot. And apparently, he got exactly what he was looking for because he put a jolt into that one, and he's going to get rewarded with the double.
Deoner Navarro is in with one away now as he swings and misses here at strike one. Here's a late swing and a miss, strike two.
And if he swung at that first one, no reason not to go up there again.
Swing, and he pops him up over toward foul territory. And this is going to wind up a foul ball. Has to be thinking strikeout here. Liner towards second, and that's through into center field. Base hit. And they'll tag him out near first. Brett Laurie is into the box. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Yeah, and they fanned him on a fastball last time, so let's see if they come at him with the hard stuff again.
This is in the air to left. And he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning. A man left for the White Sox. On to the bottom of the fourth now, still with no score. Danny Valencia is set to lead us off in the home half of the fourth inning.
Well, they still aren't even on the board yet, so this leadoff guy needs to get on so they can manufacture a run.
Behind on that one, now behind in the count, 0-1. That's taken. Now it's 0-2. Hard hit ball to second. Backhanded. Throw to first is in time for the first out.
Now batting,
Chris Davis stands in. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball one. Quintana gets the sign. 1-0 on its way. Drilled right back up the middle, and that is through into center field for a one-out single.
Yeah, he hit a good pitch there. This thing's toward the outside part of the plate, but he stays with it all the way. Uses the big part of the field and gets himself a base hit.
Fans, a reminder that our homestand continues here tomorrow night with another matchup against these White Sox. Good seats are still available at any stadium ticket window, or visit us online at oaklandathletics.com. Hey fans, it's time to direct your attention to the scoreboard, as it's time for the granddaddy of them all, Oakland Athletics Racing, presented by MLB The Show. On your marks, get set, and they're off. Fans, a new season is upon us, filled with hope and optimism for the months ahead. And what a better way to stay involved all season long than with a full or partial season ticket plan. Whether you're looking for a handful of marquee games or the whole kit and caboodle, we've got a plan to suit every fan's needs. Stop by any stadium ticket window and talk to a representative today. Fans, make sure to join us here at the ballpark this Friday night as we've got the solution for these cold early season games. The first 10,000 fans through the gates will receive a complimentary team fleece blanket. That's courtesy of MLB The Show. Hey kids ages 14 and under, sign up today to become a member of the Oakland A's Kids Club. Kids Club members receive exclusive A's merchandise, game tickets, and much more. Sign up online at oaklanda's.com or at the Kids Club booth, located inside Gate D here at the Coliseum. Hey fans, give the gift of athletics baseball with an Oakland A's gift card. Available in amounts ranging from $25 to $250. A gift card makes the perfect gift for the A's fan in your life. For more information, visit us online at oaklandathletics.com.
Into the box, Chris Coughlin, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike one. Pitching has the upper hand early as we're scoreless in inning number 4. And he gets him to swing through that one. He's in control 0-2.
Yeah, and it doesn't look like he's trying to get a ground ball here. He's coming right after him, trying to get a punch out.
He gets dirty, but he can't make the play. It's a base hit.
A little bad luck there defensively. If that's hit at an infielder, it's a double play. But instead, now you're in hot water here with one away.
Into the box now, Mark Canha, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one.
Pretty cool right there. You know, it's so important in a tough spot to get that first pitch strike over. And he's able to jump ahead.
Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. One left for Oakland. Through 4, still tied, 0-0. Alex Avila heads for the box to start off the 5th in this one.
Absolutely nothing going on in this game so far, so we'll see if the leadoff man can get something going.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. A little tardy there. No balls and a strike. All right, 4 scoreless innings in the books. What's it going to take to push across our first run?
Well, I think both pitchers have really dominated so far. This is where getting the leadoff guy on is so key. You know, get the pitcher into the stretch, get him out of his comfort zone, then maybe your offense can go from there.
Right over the top with that curveball, and it's 0-2. Line toward right center. He lays out for it, but he can't pull it in. Running hard, he's digging for second. Around second, he'll try for third. Oh, and he ignores the third base coach and heads for home. And a relay to the plate. And he'll get in there safely.
Something you don't see all that often, and it's still one of the most exciting plays in all of the game as far as I'm concerned. I was thinking that he might get held up at third, but he was having none of that. He had that inside the park home run on his mind from the get-go, and sure enough, he winds up getting it all.
Here's Melky Cabrera. As he swings and misses at a first pitch fastball, 0-1. And he lays off for ball 1. And he'll come back with one in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one. Now a fastball swung on and missed, and it's full 3-2.
Well, this is turning into a real dogfight now.
And he lost him here on 3-2 as that pitch misses. It's ball 4.
Wow, just a great at-bat right there. Simple as that. Patient, laid off some tough pitches. He was rewarded.
Runner at first, and the shortstop, Jimmy Rollins, comes to the plate looking to put the ball in play. He went down on strikes last time.
It was a pretty big strikeout, too, because he had a chance to drive in a run, so I'm sure he's going to be thinking about that missed opportunity for a little while.
Swing and a miss, and he's behind 0-1. 1 run, 4 hits, and no errors so far for the White Sox. Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1. Swing and a miss, and it's a ball and 2 strikes here.
Nothing fancy. 3 fastballs so far in this at-bat. He could go just about anywhere from here.
And a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the 2nd time here tonight.
Right over the top here with the 4-seam fastball. Good drive through the release. Just threw it right by him at the letters.
In now is Adam Eaton, as the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike 1. Oh, and he breaks out the hook here. Good for strike 2.
Yeah, high fastball up and in, followed by a curveball down and away. 2 very different looks so far. And he's set up to go just about anywhere now.
In under the hand.
Fastball is just for show there. He's not trying to throw this for a strike.
Oh, and there's the good curveball as he's set down on strikes for the 2nd time here tonight.
Well, you know, Eric and I like to talk a lot about pitchers keeping hitters off balance at the plate. And this is an excellent illustration of what we're talking about. Now, we didn't like to be off balance at the plate, but this is what you get. He goes fast, then slow, fast, then slow. They never give him the same pitch or the same speed twice in a row. And that's how you keep a guy's timing all messed up.
Here's Austin Jackson, the center fielder, as he'll take a look at ball 1. Swing and a miss, 1-1.
Yeah, just really jumping out at that last pitch. He had him thinking fastball, maybe even slider.
And that fastball's too much for him there. 1-2. Pretty clear the plan is to keep everything away.
And that's smart for most guys, but you've got to know your scouting report because this is a guy that can cover the outside part of the plate.
Pitch swung on and hit in the air. After it is Davis. And that ends the inning. White Sox pick up just the one. Last half of the fifth coming up. It's the White Sox 1 and the A's nothing. Billy Butler will stand in to start things out here in the home half of the fifth. And you get the sense, Steve, that this crowd's been pretty well taken out of the ballgame to this point.
Yeah, they pretty much had to sit on their hands all afternoon. Not a lot to get excited about so far. And I think that's a credit to that man out there on the mound. He's cut right through this lineup for the first 4 innings.
And he'll take this to the bag. 3 unassisted for the first out.
Jed Lowry.
Jed Lowry started to go around, but it's a called strike. 0-1.
You can tell here, in his mind, he's thinking quick inning. He's not even trying to set guys up. He's coming right after them.
Chop foul at the plate, and we'll do it again. Right side. And he'll take this to the bag himself, and there are 2 away now.
Now batting,
Josh Fegley walks into the box, reached base with a double his first time up.
Boy, he had a great at-bat last time up, and he'll look for another pitch he can drive right here.
And he'll look at a first pitch curveball that's in the dirt. It's ball 1.
Well on his way to another good inning right here, and you see the pitch count. It's not even close to being a factor just yet.
Fastball got him to swing through it. It's 1-1. 1-2.
Yeah, one pitch away now from getting through 5 shutout innings. And I'll tell you what, the way he's thrown.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. A's are. Todd Frazier makes his way to the box to lead us off in the 6th inning. And we see some action in the A's bullpen now. It's both a left-hander and a righty that start to loosen up. Just does manage to get a piece there as this is bounced foul. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2. A little bit off the outside. It's 1-2. Trying to strike him out for the second time. Just inside. Not by much. It's 2-2.
And when he's down 0-2, he's smart enough to know guys are going to try and get him to chase. So now at 2-2, he's got himself back to a spot where he doesn't have to go after a pitcher's pitch.
Remains full. Count is full. Here's the pitch. Got him. And that's 8 strikeouts now for him in the ballgame.
Yeah, another good start to an inning for him here. He's really only made 1 bad pitch the entire game. That was the solo home run. Other than that, you can see there, not much to speak of at all.
So 1 away, and that will bring in the dangerous Cuban slugger Jose Abreu. And this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball 1. That evens it up 1-1. On the ground to the left side. Throw gets him. 2 down.
Now batting, catcher,
Deoner Navarro stands in. He was hosed at second trying to stretch a base hit into a double in his last at-bat.
Yeah, fellas, you know, I'm not sure if he got the go-ahead from his base coach or not, but it looked like he was hauling a piano on his back on that one.
A lot of movement that time. It's 0-2. Seems like we've seen a lot of guys late on the fastball tonight.
And he's not throwing all that hard either.
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3, and that will retire the side. Down in order go the White Sox, but they're up 1-0. Billy Burns will stand in to start things off as this top of the batting order hasn't found a whole lot of success so far.
In fact, just one hit between the 1, 2, 3 hitters combined. So apparently the table setters have not been getting their chores done.
Quintana into the windup. Here comes the first pitch. Swing and a liner. Foul. Fastball called for strike 2. Not too many strikeouts on the ledger for him so far, but it hasn't really mattered.
Yeah, I think ideally you'd like to see him miss a few more bats, but as long as you're keeping guys off balance and you're letting your defense help you, you don't need to strike a ton of guys out to be successful.
In now, Marcus Semien. Yes, he'll pick on the first pitch and hit a ground ball towards second. In time to first, and there are 2 away.
Now batting, third baseman, Danny Valencia.
Danny Valencia strides in, grounded out his last time through. That's hit to short. Does he have another 1, 2, 3 inning? He does. 8 in a row he's set down, and the side is retired. 1, 2, 3 go the A's. It remains 1-0. Brett Laurie will come forward now to begin the 7th inning in what's been a very briskly played ball game here tonight.
And that's what happens when you get 2 starters that are on top of their game. It's been great pitching, great defense, not a lot of base runners, and a very even game through 6 innings.
Oh, pretty healthy hack that time. It's 1-1.
And he's just running right through these guys. Absolutely worn them down.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Yeah, after that last swing, I would have thought they'd go right back in, but that's actually not a bad location because I doubt he was looking for something out there.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him. Looking for his 10th strikeout. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Calling for it, Burns. 1 out.
Now batting, designated hitter, Alex Avila.
Striding into the box, Alex Avila. And he made it exciting early on as he circled the bases with an inside-the-park home run his first time up. Oh, he looks like he's swinging a garden hose out there as this is cut on and missed for strike 1. EK, the starter, creeping up on 100 pitches now, but that number alone doesn't appear to be affecting him too much at all.
Yeah, he still looks sharp. Still, with the way the teams handle pitchers nowadays, I don't think he'll wind up going much further.
And he struck him out. The 10th victim set down on strikes thus far. Melky Cabrera stands in, reached on a walk in his last trip. And this one's tapped foul at home plate. Set to deliver the 0-1. Hit hard up the middle. And that's through for a hit.
Yeah, and about the only drawback you have to having so many strikeouts is that it really runs that pitch count up. And you can see on the graphic right here that that total's starting to get up there now, so he may be getting just a little bit tired.
Two gone, and Jimmy Rollins is in for the third time as he swings and misses at that one. It's 0-1.
He's done a really good job of kind of getting ahead of hitters here by throwing first pitch strikes to 70% of the batters he's faced, and that's why he's doing so well.
Davis going back. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. White Sox leave one. They lead it 1-0. Chris Davis steps into the box as the leadoff hitter here in the bottom of the seventh.
And so far in this one, they're still getting shut out. So this leadoff at bat could be huge if he can just get on base, because they've been held in check all game.
Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Quintana's ready. Here's the 0-2. Smoked on the ground up the middle. And that's through into center field, so the tying run's aboard to kick off the inning.
Back into the stretch for him again as we take a look at his line so far. It's almost like he's kept that shutout going with smoke and mirrors, because he's definitely given up his share of base runners. They just haven't amounted to anything so far.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Chris Coghlan stands in for the third time now as he takes a look at a ball. It's 1-0. Low and away as he misses again. 2-0. Some action now in the White Sox bullpen. They'll stand up a lefty and a right-hander to throw. Lowry's there. Rollins. So a pivotal moment here, and digging in now, Mark Canha. And he does so representing the possible go-ahead run. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball one. 1-0. To first. Taken in by Abreu. To second for one. On to first. It's a double play as their woes continue. The inning is over. Add another 0. Fernando Rodriguez is out from the bullpen now as he'll be making his first appearance of this young season. Adam Eaton will stand in, and they've done a good job keeping him off base at the top of the lineup. He's 0 for 3 thus far. And he'll start the inning with a pitch that misses off the plate. It's ball one. Swing and a miss as he ramps up on the fastball. 1-1.
That thing's coming in there hot. 96 miles an hour.
1-1 pitch and a nice call for the change. It's 1-2. Struck him out as his woes continue, as that's his third strikeout of the game. Pitching certainly has been on display in this one, and there's the evidence of it right there. 1-0 our score, as there are an awful lot of zeros on that line score to this point. Austin Jackson stands into the box. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. And he swings through a fastball and doesn't catch up with it. It's 0-1. Very difficult to get on top of a pitch when it's coming in that high.
Darn near impossible when it's coming at you in the high 90s. You just can't get your hands up there fast enough to stay on top.
Just a bit late, and he's fallen behind. 0-2. And another foul ball. 1 run, 5 hits, and no errors so far for the White Sox. And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first 2 men he faces out of the bullpen.
How about it?
Todd Frazier stands in, looking to put the bat on the ball for a change here, with the first 2 guys going down on strikes to start the inning. And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1. Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count. 0-2.
And you kind of get the sense that he's not really messing around out there too much. There hasn't been a whole lot of setting guys up here in this inning. He's just trying to get himself back into that dugout as fast as he can.
And he'll get under it to put it away in foul territory. And Leading off the inning, Billy Butler, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Well, it's a close ball game, but it's starting to get late, so they need to get at least one back here in this inning.
And it's quickly 0-2. Hit hard on the ground towards second. Played on the backhand. And a rather easy first out.
The batter, number 8.
Jed Lowry will dig in here. 1 for 2. He's singled and grounded out so far.
Yeah, putting the ball in play. Sometimes that's half the battle.
Lowry's up with it. Throw on to first. 2 gone. Josh Fegley steps in, working on a 1 for 2 game so far. In there at the knees, strike 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. And did he go around? No, he did not. Ball 2.
He just about went around. He was lucky to put on the brakes when he did.
And this is on the inside edge, perhaps off the inside edge, but it's a called strike. 2-2 now. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. A's are gone in order. A look there at the Bay Bridge from the East Bay side, where we are for this one from the O.Co Coliseum in Oakland. Jose Abreu will stand in to lead off the inning. Middle third of the lineup, 4, 5, and 6 as they try to get something going.
And this whole lineup's been pretty quiet all game long. Just the 1 run. That's it.
9th inning begins as the first pitch is taken for ball 1. This man out for his 2nd inning of work, and why not? He set him down 1-2-3 the last time around.
Right, and with 2 strikeouts mixed in there as well. Just let him keep going.
Ready to deal. Here's the 1-1. And this one's up around the eyes. 2-1. Swing and a little tapper. That goes foul. 2 strikes on him now. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Good changeup in the dirt. Strike 3. And he makes the throw to first. Abreu is retired, and there's 1 away. Deoner Navarro gets another crack right here. He's got a hit in 3 tries to this point. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. Really a good job so far by this guy out of the bullpen.
Yeah, he's come in and really put his stamp on this game. Thrown a lot of strikes. That's what you want.
And that'll get down for a base hit. The relay, and he will beat the throw into second as he slides in safely with a 1-out double.
Second baseman
Brett Lawrie takes his turn now, looking to add some insurance to their lead in the form of that run standing out at second base.
Yeah, a base hit right through the infield would probably do it, but you could...
Meanwhile, this ball gets down. It's a base hit. And the runner from second will stay put at third, so they're runners at the corners now with 1 away.
now batting.
Alex Avila is into the box now. He hit one over the wall back in the 5th. Avisail Garcia will look to provide a little punch off the bench as he'll hit with runners at the corners and 1 out in the inning. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. And that misses downstairs for a ball. 1-1. Nail-biting time now in that third base dugout.
Well, things are starting to spiral here, and you've got to make sure this doesn't spin completely out of control.
And a curveball's by him that time as he falls behind now 1-2.
Now, with runners at the corners and 2 strikes, this is a spot where you've got to make something positive come out of this on the mound.
Late making contact on that swing, and will do it again on 1-2. They try to come in with the fastball, but it's too far in, and it's even at 2-2. Where do you go from here?
I think he's set up for something off speed. If you can put that changeup below his knees, you won't come within a foot of it.
Tried to bury one down and away, but it's a full count now, 3-2. He's running towards second. Swing and a miss, strike three. The throw, and he is out at second. Caught stealing to end the inning. So no runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. Billy Burns will be tasked now with leading things off in their half of the ninth as they'll try to do something to prevent being shut out.
And whatever they've done for the first 8 innings hasn't yielded a whole lot so far, so quite frankly, I'm not expecting too much.
Outside with the fastball as the count moves to 2-1 now. This is flared right back over the mound. And now a bobble, and he's not going to have a play. Marcus Semien comes to the plate here, and we'll see how they play it with that leadoff man on base.
Yeah, and in this situation, you've got to move that runner to second any way you can. So we're going to see how they decide to play it right here.
Low with a fastball here in the dirt even. It's ball 1. Now a fastball for a called strike. It's 1-1. Very weakly on the ground, but that one rolls foul. Chop fouled over towards the coaching box. Quintana sets, looking to put him away here on a ball and 2 strikes. In there, a base hit. And now they'll have runners at the corners to start off the inning. Danny Valencia will step in now as his guys look for a breakthrough here with a runner in scoring position.
Yeah, and it's been a long time coming. They haven't done anything with their opportunities so far. Maybe this will be the time that they finally crack the scoreboard.
David Robertson is on now to try to close things down here in the ninth. Danny Valencia will step in now in a big spot here in a game as close as this one.
And a chance at redemption, too, because he hasn't done much through his first 3 plate appearances. If he can make up for all of that with a base hit right here.
There to make the play is Frazier for the first out. So stepping in, Chris Davis, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. But they will not be able to get him as the run scores despite the botched squeeze attempt, and this game is tied. Ball 1. Now a swing and a ball popped high in the air over toward foul ground. And this is going to wind up a foul ball. Comes back with the cut fastball for strike 3 called, and there are 2 down. So coming to the plate, Chris Coghlan, as he'll look to get the ball into the outfield and bring home what would be the winning run from second base. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat, 0-1. Late decision to swing that time, and as a result, it's 0-2. Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. Possible winning runs at second with 2 down, however. Ground ball between second and third. Digging in to try it again, Melky Cabrera, as the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here.
Well, he sees the ball better from the left side, so probably a better chance of making contact here.
Now a swing, and the barrel of the bat breaks in 2 that time. Throw to first gets him, 1 out here to lead off the 10th.
The batter, number 7.
At the plate, Jimmy Rollins. He'll swing it from the left side right here.
And you know, guys, he's not quite as successful when he's batting left-handed in general. He tends to have more success from the other side.
First pitch is a cutter looked at, 0-1. Pulled toward right center field. Burns on the run, but he's not going to get this one. It's into the gap. And he is into second base with 1 away as the go-ahead run.
The right fielder, number 1.
Adam Eaton digs in, looking to send something into the outfield that gives that go-ahead run a chance to score from second.
Well, no complaints on this end, guys. You've got to love any game that's this tight. Oh, he wanted that one. Probably should have got it, too.
Go-ahead runs in scoring position here with one away. Look out, 2-0 now. One thing he's shown so far, he's not afraid to work inside.
Yeah, with that base open right now, he shouldn't have to be afraid. If you do hit him, big deal. Get the next guy.
Hoping to keep it tied. Here it comes. On the ground to the right side. Scooped up on the backhand. Only play will be to the pitcher covering, and the runner will advance to third now. Austin Jackson will stand in now in what could be one of the bigger at-bats of the ball game.
And what he has to do right here is put his 0 for 4 out of his mind. He hasn't had the greatest of performances to this point.
This ball's down, and that could bring in a run. In to score is the runner from third. It's now a 2-1 ball game.
Now batting,
Todd Frazier steps in to try and keep things going now with a runner at first following the RBI single.
And that's a nice job right there to drive in the run by the last guy, and it can definitely fire up a team when someone comes through big time with 2 outs.
Fastball too high to start him out here, 1-0. Fastball got him to swing through it. It's 1-1.
And we've seen guys swing at that 4-seam riding fastball up in the zone. But you're never going to get on top of that thing when it's up that high.
And he'll fall behind now to 1-2. 2 out with the man at first. Drilled right back up the middle, and that's through for his first base hit in this one.
A good job there of making a 2-strike adjustment. Very compact there. He uses the middle of the field, and this just finds its way into center for a base hit.
Mark Zipchinski is out from the bullpen now as he'll be making his first appearance of this young season. Hit hard on the ground to second. Gloved by Lowry. And how about that right out of the bullpen? A ground ball on one pitch, and the inning is over. White Sox pick up just the 1. So now we'll see if these guys can get even in the bottom of inning number 10. The White Sox lead it 2-1. Mark Canha will come forward now, trying to at least get on base with his guys down to run here in extra innings.
Yeah, I don't think you really need to be swinging for the fences just yet. You just need to find a way to get some guys on base and get that conveyor belt rolling.
That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. 1-2 now as that one's fouled off. Inside and a hair low. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes.
That's a good location for that cutter with 2 strikes. He's either got to take that and hope it's a ball, or he's got to foul that thing off.
Robertson's ready. Here it is on 2-2. Chopped foul at the plate, and the count holds at 2-2. Swing and a miss, and that'll get a groan from the home supporters here. 1 away. Billy Butler will step in, a ground-out victim his last time. And he lays off there, 1-0. This one's a strike. It's 1-1. Credit where credit's due. This guy's done a good job out of the bullpen.
No question. He's been able to hold that lead, and these guys really haven't threatened him at all.
And a swing and a miss as they caught him reaching that time, and there are 2 away.
number 8, second baseman.
Jed Lowry is in with 2 away as he takes a ball, 1-0. 1-0 count. Here it is. That'll be a souvenir, and the count will move to 1-1. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Swing and a liner, but this is a foul ball. 2 out, nobody on. Swung on, and he went fishing in the dirt. Throw on to first will take care of him, and the White Sox are in the win column for the first time this year as the ball game is over.
Well, it took them an extra inning to do it, but they'll certainly take it as they lock up a good road victory here in 10 innings.
Time for one last check of the line score in this extra innings victory. And the White Sox attack tonight was spearheaded offensively by this man, Alex Avila. Don't put that card in your bicycle spokes. He's our top player of the game.
Hi, I'm Justin Allegri, and this is your Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. Starting in the American League Central, the White Sox put together 10 hits total as they defeated the A's in Oakland 2-1. The New York Mets beat the Royals in Kauffman Stadium 3-1. The Marlins got together to allow 4 hits as they defeated the visiting Tigers 3-1. The Toronto Blue Jays took down the Rays in St. Petersburg 4-3. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim went deep 4 times as they nabbed the win against the visiting Cubs 7-6. Mitch Moreland drove in 4 overall with 2 big flies, leading Texas to victory over the Mariners 4-2. The San Francisco Giants combined for 10 hits as a team as they took a victory against the Brewers in Milwaukee 2-1. The Cardinals dropped 4 home runs in this one as they defeated the Pirates at PNC Park 12-6. The Arizona Diamondbacks combined to give up just 5 hits as they bested the visiting Rockies 5-4. The Dodgers amassed 14 hits in the game as they grabbed a victory over the Padres at Petco Park 6-3. And that's the show. Thanks for listening in. I'll be back tomorrow with more news and updates from around the majors.
Now from the home of the A's since 1968, a look at the O.Co Coliseum in Oakland. Game number 3 of this new season between the Chicago White Sox and the Oakland A's. It's baseball on the show, and it's coming up next. Henderson Alvarez will do the pitching in Game 3 of the series. What's your take on him, EK?
Well, guys, last year, ERA was not good. Skyrocketed all season long. He's hoping to post a much better year this time around.
Adam Eaton heads for the batter's box, and we are just about ready for some evening baseball. Hit out towards second. And a bit of a high throw that time, but no problem over there at first as they record the out.
In the second spot,
Austin Jackson will stand in here. He drove in one of their 2 runs in last night's ball game. He slaps that one away, and the count will be 0-1. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. And Eric, this Oakland ball club entering play here tonight. It's official now. They will not go 162-0 as they were handed their first loss of the season last time out.
And that last loss was one of those games that you hate to lose. It really could have gone either way, but for our sake, I hope we get another close game like that here.
And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away. Now that we have a chance, let's take a look now at how the A's will align themselves defensively. It's brought to us by Majestic. Eric, what do we need to know?
Well, guys,
there's a swing and a ball hit in the air, and a ball that he got every stitch of, as that one, without a doubt, is gone. It's a solo shot here for Matt Kemp. As the White Sox are on the board first, it's 1-0.
Wow, that inning didn't really look like it was going anywhere, but if the first 2 guys don't get on in front of them, that's when they're swinging for the trees. When guys are on in front of them, they shorten down and try to go for the base hit, but a big solo shot right there with 2 outs.
So here's the slugging first baseman Jose Abreu now. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Now a swing and a ball popped high in the air over toward foul ground. Canna will put this one away, and the side is retired. But the White Sox hit the board first on the solo home run. On to the James Shields is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the Southsiders. EK, what do you got?
Well, guys, he had a real nice season last year. Had over 200 strikeouts on the season. He's got some of the better swing and miss stuff in all the league.
Billy Burns is in to start things off as he looks at a ball to start the inning. 1-0. Shields gets the sign. 1-1 on its way. Chop foul over towards the coaching box. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. Still 1-2 as he fouls it away. 1-2. Here it comes. Now a changeup locks him up as he looks at strike 3 called. 1 away. Into the box, Chris Coghlan, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Fastball in there for a called strike.
that first pitch is going to be key all night long. If he gets ahead early with the fastball, that's when he can get tough to figure out, especially with the arsenal that he has.
Swing and a liner, but this will be a foul ball. Bases are empty, one man out. And the fastball easy to lay off that time, 2-2. Looked like the cut fast with for the second out. And with that, let's take a look at the White Sox defensively. It's brought to us by Majestic. EK, what's the word?
Yeah, Matty, we all know the Todd father from the home run hitting contest. Guy has as much power as anybody in the game, but he's also a Gold Glove threat.
1-1.
Still a great third baseman with ability to make some outlandish diving stops. Plays one of the most difficult positions as well as anybody in the game. Quick reflexes, ice cold veins. Man, he could play.
And he popped him up, drifting back behind first. Saladino is there to make the catch, and the side is retired. Todd Frazier will lead things off here, as it'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up to kick off the second. Alvarez is ready. Here's the first pitch. And he got him out in front that time. Strike one. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. And it's a fly out to start the second, one away.
Batting sixth.
So the bases are empty with one man gone. And striding in is the left fielder, Melky Cabrera. Hard hit toward the hole. Great effort on the dive, but it's through into left.
And from his perspective on the mound, I think that's exactly where he wanted to throw that pitch. You can see it's tailing down and out of the strike zone, but he just sticks his bat out there and winds up taking it the other way.
The 0-1. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. And they'll turn to the slider here, and it just misses. 2-1 now. 1-0 good guys as we play inning number 2. Grounded back up the middle, and a glove flip for one. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. 4-6-3. They roll it up to get out of the jam. Back with more on our Wednesday night showcase right after this. Danny Valencia will stand in, and he wasn't alone in wearing the collar in last night's ball game, in which the team could muster all of one run. In tight here with the first pitch fastball that's 1-0. That's inside. 2-0. Swing and a flare hit toward right. Eaton is over. 1 away.
Yeah, a dangerous pitch right there. 2-0 to a middle-of-the-order guy, and he gets away with it and gets him to lift an easy fly ball.
Mark Canha comes on with 1 away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. The 1-0 delivery. And he looks at a changeup in there. 1-1. One and two now as that one's fouled off. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. And here's a changeup in there for a called third strike, and that's the second out of the inning. Stephen Vogt gets his first chance here, looking to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. Swing, and he pops him up over toward foul territory, and that's going to land foul. And that misses. 1-1.
That counts. 1-1.
Now a little pop-up off toward the third base side. And Frazier will make the catch to retire the side. Some of our nation's young minds and future leaders here in attendance. Yikes. More from the East Bay right after this. Tyler Saladino is into the box as we are all set to begin the third.
Tyler Saladino.
Sent on the ground out to second. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third.
Batting ninth.
Jimmy Rollins will get his first shot at it here. 1 for 4 with a double in the ball game last night. And this misses outside and a bit high. 1 ball, no strikes. Downstairs, 2 balls and no strikes.
Well, that's the importance of having veterans on your ball club. You know, a young guy might have swung at both of those first two pitches.
And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1.
Boy, and this is why you're trying to get yourself into good hitters' counts. This is just right down the middle on 2-0, and swinging at this should be your reward, but he decides to let it go.
Alvarez into the windup, 2-2 on its way. Fastball is outside, and it's full now, 3-2. Adam Eaton is on deck. He'll hit next. Fought off at the plate, and we'll do it again. Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. And this is swung on, and it'll be another chance out there at second. On to first, and there were two down.
The right fielder, number
Adam
1.
Eaton will get a second shot now. He grounded out to start the ball game.
Not really a good at-bat there. Forget getting out, but he didn't see any pitches as well.
And this pitch just about saws him off as he can't get extended at all. It's strike one. And it's quickly 0-2. Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. 2 out, nobody on. Lifted the other way to left center. Calling for it, Burns makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. 1-2-3 go the White Sox, but they lead it 1-0. Josh Reddick will come forward to begin the inning. 7, 8, and 9 to start the home third.
And they're still searching for a base runner. It's been 6 up, 6 down to start the game.
Hard hit to first. Taken in by Abreu. And he'll take this to the bag. 3 unassisted for the first out.
Batting 8, the shortstop, Marcus Semien.
Stepping into the box, Marcus Semien. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Off the plate and away there. 1 ball, no strikes. And here's a fastball in for strike one. 91 miles an hour that time.
Real good lateral movement on that two-seam fastball. That pitch is money for him when it's moving like that. So just keep on throwing.
Changeup called to strike, and he comes back even at 2-2. A little bouncer, but that one rolls foul. A's still looking for that elusive first hit of the ball game. And this is hit hard up the middle, and that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
Not a bad guy to have hitting in your 8 spot. That guy's no slouch up there. He comes through with a solid single here.
Jed Lowry is the batter now as he looks at a ball 1-0. Can't sit back long enough, and the count evens up at 1-1. The 1-1 pitch. Called strike on the inside, and he can't believe it at the plate. It's 1-2 now.
Nothing fancy. 3 fastballs so far in this at-bat. He can go just about anywhere from here.
Breaking ball. That's in the dirt as he takes a ball. Still 2-2. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Chopped foul at the plate, and we'll do it again. Slapped hard the opposite way, and that's in there. Base hit. So stepping in, Billy Burns, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. And here's a fastball called for strike one. Missed low and inside with it, 1-1. Fastball not close, and he runs it to 2 balls and a strike.
And one thing you can't do here, you cannot lose him and load the bases. He's still got a couple pitches to play with, but I'd expect this one to be somewhere in the strike zone.
A step on the bag for 1. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. Austin Jackson is ready here as we begin the top of the fourth. Alvarez has his target. First pitch on the way. On a less than impressive swing there to start the at-bat. It's 0-1. Fastball called for strike two.
Boy, that's just pretty standard operating procedure right here. You get him leaning out over the plate on that slider running away, and then you bust him inside hard on that fastball on the inside corner.
That misses 1-2.
Not a real good 0-2 there. You don't necessarily want it in the zone, but you do want to at least give him something to think about.
Line to the right side, and a base hit, so early trouble to lead off the inning.
Now batting.
And this is just a great job of protecting him. You can see this pitch is down, it's away. It's a borderline strike if it's in the strike zone at all, yet he just reaches out and slaps it into right field.
Matt Kemp will see if he can do it again. He homered his first time around.
Well, I think he proved that he can turn on a pretty good fastball and hit it out of the ballpark, so you need a different approach in this at-bat.
And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
And here you've got good speed on base and at the plate, so on a ground ball, it's not a foregone conclusion you're going to get an out anywhere.
Had him fooled as this is popped up back behind short. Semien into shallow left. One out.
Might have had visions of another home run there. This pitch is right in his wheelhouse, but he winds up swinging right underneath it and popping it straight up.
So here's the slugging first baseman Jose Abreu now. Chopped weakly to the left. And he won't even think about second as he'll flip on to first for the sure out. But he gets back in time, safe at second base.
Now batting, third baseman.
Standing in, Todd Frazier. He flew out in his last at-bat. First pitch of the at-bat. Now a ball lined toward the gap in left center. That gets down, and the inning will continue. The runner from second crosses the plate. It's a 2-0 ball game. Melky Cabrera steps in to try and keep things going now with a runner at first following the RBI single.
And that's a nice job right there to drive in the run by the last guy, and it can definitely fire up a team when someone comes through big time with 2 outs.
And Reddick will put this one away to retire the side. Sox get a run. Chris Coghlan is set to lead us off in the home half of the fourth inning.
Well, they still aren't even on the board yet, so this leadoff guy needs to get on so they can manufacture a run.
Setting him up inside as he swings and misses for strike two. Now a swing and a fly ball. Cabrera on the move. And they can't run it down. And here's a ball hit in the air. Here comes Cabrera. He gets to it and makes the catch for the first out.
Now batting.
So with one away, let's punch up the graphic and show you the pitch speed comparison for the two starters here in the fourth inning. And you can see that both guys are well into the 90s, 95 on one hand and just 2 miles an hour slower on the other. Chris Davis is at the plate now as he looks at strike one. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike two.
And on 0-2, I'd be shocked to see another fastball in the strike zone.
Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball. Line hard toward right center. And call that a nice clean base hit, his first of the game.
Now batting.
Danny Valencia is into the box for his second appearance. 0 for 1 with a flyout. First pitch here misses wide, 1-0. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Now on 2-0, we got a fastball count, and we got a good fastball hitter. That might spell some trouble if he indeed gets one out over the plate.
Jackson on the run. And he brings it in for the second out of the inning. At the plate, Mark Canha. He got called out on strikes his last time through. And a fastball there is inside as that one backed him up a bit.
Oh, that's what you call getting in tight with fastball.
And he watches one miss outside. 2-0 now. 3-0 now.
And he's got a little bit of work to do now to avoid that first walk.
And that misses as well. Ball 4, so it's a 4-pitch walk here. Stephen Vogt gets a shot here with 2 on and 2 out here in the 4th. And that misses. Ball 1. Fastball, then this one runs in on him as he has to dance out of danger there.
And now at the plate with a 2-0 count, it's not just, hey, this has to be a strike. You've got to look for one pitch in one location and then let it rip.
To 2-2 now. Line toward the gap in left center. And that's in there. Base hit. And the run is in to score from second. It's now a 2-1 ball game. Striding into the box, Josh Reddick. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Eaton is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. 2 hits lead to a run here for Oakland.
Leading off for the White Sox,
Alex Avila heads for the box to start off the 5th in this one. Chop foul at the plate, strike 1. Alvarez has his sign. Here's the 0-1. Late decision to swing that time, and as a result, it's 0-2. Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out. Tyler Saladino stands in. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out.
Tyler Saladino.
Chop foul right at home plate. It's strike 1. The windup and the 0-1. Hit to short. Throw gets him. 2 down.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Jimmy Rollins.
So the shortstop, Jimmy Rollins, stands in. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out. Into the windup and the pitch. And this runs inside, and that looked like it got him pretty good.
Well, with 2 outs and nobody on, the best way to make a team pay for hitting you is to come around and score. Let's see what they can do.
Adam Eaton will step in now. He's bounced out and flown out in his first 2 plate appearances. And a changeup here misses off the corner to start him out. It's ball 1. 5th inning, 2-1 our score. A swing, and it's popped in the air back behind first. Canha is there, and the side is retired. A man left for the... Leading off the inning, Marcus Semien, and they'll need him to get something going here.
And right here is an important time for them to climb back into this one. They definitely want to even this one up sooner rather than later.
First 2 pitches off the mark here. It's 2-0.
And down by a run, a leadoff walk would certainly help the cause. He's got to shrink that strike zone here and not chase anything that he shouldn't be swinging at.
Taken, strike 2 called, and it's even at 2-2. And that's low, so a good eye there as he works the count back full.
And this is a nice job so far out of that number 8 hole. Taking some pitches, trying to get on, leading off the inning.
Oh, and he lets him off the hook there as this isn't even close for ball 4.
Well, when you're holding on to a 1-run lead, you don't want to start walking guys, especially not the leadoff hitter. He'll kick himself over that one, but he's going to have to put it behind him quick.
Jed Lowry will dig in. He singled his first time around. And he tries to hold back on the swing, but I think it would have been ruled a strike anyway. It's 0-1. And this one's in the dirt. And forget about the double play now as he'll move up to second here on the wild pitch.
Not exactly the finest of starts to the inning out there on the mound. A walk followed by a wild pitch. This is a good time to go out there and say, hey, what's up?
A little behind on that swing, and now he'll try to shorten up maybe and protect the plate. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one. And they're working the outer half here, but that one's wide for ball 3. And he lays off there, ball 4. So back-to-back walks have him in business here with nobody out.
The center fielder, number 1,
Billy Burns will stand in looking to turn things around. He struck out and bounced into a double play so far. Not such a hot start.
Nope, not doing much to help the cause so far, guys, but there's still some ball game left.
Watches a fastball right there for strike 1. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
And he'll just keep adding and subtracting speed on his pitches. That's how the good ones do it. These guys really haven't had all that many great chances offensively. So, you know, they'd hate to see this threat go by the boards. Not a good time for a strikeout at all.
Chris Coughlin is in for a third plate appearance as he watches one miss inside. It's 1-0.
And with 2 walks in the inning already, he can't afford to fall behind anybody else if he wants to stay in the game.
Trying to hold the lead. This one's flared out toward left. Cabrera over to his left. 2 down.
The batter, number 2, designated hitter, Chris
Chris
Davis.
Davis digs in, and we'll see what he can do here with 2 on and 2 out here in the 5th.
Yeah, a couple of ducks on the pond out there looking to make that trip home. This is a big 2-out AB right here, guys.
Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball. 1 run, 4 hits, and no errors in the ballgame for the A's so far. That misses. It's 2-0 now to the Oakland right fielder. And a good comeback fastball there. It's 2 balls and a strike.
And this is a guy who will not get cheated up there, and he almost came out of his shoes on that one.
Now a fastball swung on and missed, and it's full 3-2.
They were in good shape with the first 2 on to start the inning, but the rally's definitely stalled out from there.
Boy, not close again. His 3rd walk of the inning as that misses for ball 4. Danny Valencia will stand in now in one of the bigger at-bats of the ballgame to this point, as he'll do so with the bases loaded.
And that key hit, it still hasn't shown up yet. And like you say, you've got the bases loaded. You just wonder how many more of these opportunities are you going to get?
Some action now in the White Sox bullpen. They'll stand up a lefty and a right-hander to throw. And this one runs up high, ball 1. And here's a fastball that's nowhere near the zone. It's 2-0 now. Too tight with that one. 3-0.
Take sign? That would be a take sign.
There's a strike as he gets this one over. It's 3-1 now.
Yeah, taking all the way right there. You'd better be taking 3-0 after he walked the previous guy.
Oh, and it misses ball 4, and that will force home a run.
Boy, and he's been all right up to this inning, but the wheels have really come off the bus now. He gives him a run here on the bases-loaded walk, and he's not getting any closer to getting himself out of this mess.
Hot shot on the ground is short, and that's through for a base hit. 1 run is scored. The tag by Avila, too late, safe at home plate.
The batter, catcher
Stephen Vogt will step in now with 3 home in the inning and another 2 men out there on base.
This inning's really starting to unravel quickly from a defensive point of view. This is where you need a nice pop-up in a big way.
First pitch on its way. They set the target in, and this finds the inside corner for strike one.
And you know, this is a guy that loves the ball down and in. It's one of the locations he really covers well, so they're going to want to mix their spots here.
3 runs already home here. Again, he sends it out of play. Strike 3, and that'll put an end to a big inning. So they pick up 3 runs on just 1 hit in the inning, no errors, and 2 men left on base. 5 innings complete. The A's lead this one 4-2. Austin Jackson makes his way to the box to lead us off in the 6th inning.
And in a pretty close game so far, they'd love to see this guy get on base so they can get a rally started to get back in this thing.
And here's a ball hit in the air. Canna is there for it. Looks it into his glove, and there's 1 gone.
Well, nothing better than a first pitch pop-up to start the inning. And you'll take that every time.
Matt Kemp will stand in again, but first we'll flash you back to the very first inning of the ballgame. And here you go, a solo home run that had him off and running early on. And we see some action in the A's bullpen now. It's both a left-hander and a righty that start to loosen up. Here's a first pitch slider that just tails out of the zone. It's ball 1. Not too many strikeouts on the ledger for him so far, but it hasn't really mattered.
Yeah, I think ideally you'd like to see him miss a few more bats, but as long as you're keeping guys off balance and you're letting your defense help you, you don't need to strike a ton of guys out to be successful.
From the windup, the 2-0 pitch. 2-1. Pretty clear the plan is to keep everything away.
And that's smart for most guys, but you've got to know your scouting report because this is a guy that can cover the outside part of the plate.
Throw on to first takes care of Kemp as he's turned away for the 2nd out.
Yeah, and it's kind of been one of those days. There haven't been too many balls hit hard, and even when they do hit one hard, it's an atom ball.
Jose Abreu will try it again. 0 for 2 with a fly out and a ground ball thus far.
Well, guys, if you split the difference between the fly ball and the grounder he's put in play, you've got a nice line drive. So maybe we'll witness that right here.
And here's a slider that's nowhere close, and it's 1-0.
Well, you know, if there's anybody in this lineup capable of getting a rally started, this is the guy right here.
Weekly hit to third. Barehanded on the move. He gathers the throw. Oh, and he overshoots his first baseman as it's over his head. And he will make it all the way to third now as that mistake proves a costly one indeed.
Man alive, what a disaster defensively. And he's going to wind up at third after this one as they're going to score this one a 3-base error. Ouch.
Alvarez sets. Here's the first pitch. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. And this is lifted high in the air down the right field line. Reddick is there, and he puts this one away for the 3rd out. So a great job there of working. Josh Reddick will try things again. He's grounded out and lined out in 2 trips. And he'll step off and try again. Zach Putnam will come on now as he'll start out the bottom of the 6th.
Number 57.
Josh Reddick will stand in to start things for Oakland in their half of the 6th. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike 1. On the ground near home. That goes foul. 2 strikes on him now. Fastball swung on and missed for the 1st out. Marcus Semien digs in. He reached on a walk his last time up and later came around to score. Inside with the first pitch splitter, and it's 1-0. That one's going to find the seats. Strike 1. Hit hard on the ground towards second. Throw in time at first for out number 2.
The batter, number 8.
Digging in the switch hitter, Jed Lowry. He drew a walk his first time up. Lifted in the air out to center field. Jackson is under it, and he makes the catch for out number 3. Melky Cabrera will dig in now. A single and a fly out for him in 2 trips thus far. Yeah, we see a lefty and a right-hander start to loosen up in the bullpen. Swinging on the first pitch as he hits this one on the ground to second. And the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7.
Catcher, Alex.
At the plate, Alex Avila. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and they fanned him on a fastball last time, so let's see if they come at him with the hard stuff again.
Deoner Navarro will move into the on-deck circle now to try to get something started here with 1 gone in the inning. Belted. Deep center field. Ranging back is Burns. And goodbye. This one ain't coming back. It's a solo shot for Deoner Navarro as it's trimmed to a 4-3 game now. Stepping in now, Tyler Saladino.
Second baseman.
And a foul pop behind the plate. And no one can get there. It's a foul ball. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Tried to get him to go after the slider, but it's 1-1. High in the air out towards shallow right. Reddick is there. 2 gone.
The batter,
And you know,
7.
he really doesn't have to throw that changeup all that much for it to be an effective pitch. And you can see what his breakdown is so far.
First offering on its way. 2 gone, and Jimmy Rollins is at the plate now, and he's quickly behind 0-1.
Yeah, he's still got that good movement on the 2-seamer. He's been throwing it well all night long.
Rollins swings and misses as he's behind here 0-2. Oh, and look out as this runs in and gets him. The second man he's plunked in this one.
Yeah, a bad spot there to lose your release point. This one just continues to run inside and gets him, and now all of a sudden that puts a tying run on base.
Ryan Dull will get the ball here as he looks to get the final out in the top of the 7th. Adam Eaton is in with 2 away as he takes a ball 1-0.
Now you've got the tying run over at first. 2 away. He's going to be looking to try and find a gap right here and bring that guy all the way around to score.
Not close. It's 2-0. Swing and a miss, 2-1.
Well, this pitching staff has done a pretty darn good job against him in this series.
Good time to call the change as he swings and misses for strike 2.
Well, I just don't think he was expecting that one, and it was the perfect time to just take a little off.
Now a swing and a ball popped high in the air over toward foul ground. And he'll lunge out of the crouch to put this one away. Good reactions there, and the inning is over. White Sox able to draw a bit closer. Deoner Navarro will stay in the ball game as he'll likely do the catching from here out.
Now catching, number 27.
Billy Burns will stand in, and they've done a good job keeping him off base at the top of the lineup. He's 0 for 3 thus far. Swinging a high pop-up back onto the outfield grass now. And this is taken out there by Rollins for the first out. Chris Coughlin stands into the box. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. And a ball 1-0. That one's a called strike. Back even at 1. Really a good job so far by this guy out of the bullpen.
Yeah, he's come in and really put his stamp on this game. Throwing a lot of strikes. That's what you want.
Swing, and he pops him up over toward foul territory. And this is going to wind up a foul ball. Ready to deliver the 1-2. And a fastball runs in a bit too close for comfort that time. Swing and a looper to left. Cabrera has it in his sights. Makes the play, and there are 2 gone now.
Up next for Oakland.
Now at the plate, Chris Davis. He scored after reaching on a walk in his first at-bat. Split-fingered pitches in there for strike 1. Now a swing and a ball hit pretty well down that left field line. This has a chance, and it is gone. A home run. So a solo shot down the line in left, and it's now 5-3. Danny Valencia is at the plate as he looks at ball one. That's in there on the outer half, 1-2 now.
Very patient here to start the at-bat. Maybe even a little too patient because...
Looking at a fastball to end the inning. The A's strike for... Leading off the inning, Austin Jackson, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. Committed to that one a bit too soon as it locks him up for strike one.
That got in his kitchen big time right there.
Well, he can't hold on there as he swings and misses on a pitch in the dirt, and he's down 0-2 now.
Boy, he was so far behind that first pitch that he over-adjusted and was so far ahead of this one.
And Jackson swings and misses as he's gone on strikes for the first out. Still anyone's ball game. 5-3 is our score as we take a look now at the starter comparison to see how these two guys fared in the matchup. Matt Kemp is in with one away now as he swings and misses here at strike one.
Getting that first pitch strike is so important against a guy like this. You have to be able to work ahead in the count and not let him dictate the at-bat.
0-2 count. Here's the pitch. On the ground to second. Barehanded by Lowry. He's out.
Oh, great play.
John Axford is out from the bullpen now as he'll be making his first appearance of this young season.
Now pitching for the Athletics,
Jose Abreu will stand in as they're quickly down to their final 4 outs tonight.
And Matt, they'd like nothing more than to ignite a 2-out rally right here. Maybe scratch at least one across before the ninth.
Oh, 0-1 count and the pitch. Here's a late swing and a miss, strike two. Very difficult to get on top of a pitch when it's coming in that high.
Darn near impossible when it's coming at you in the high 90s. You just can't get your hands up there fast.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. Striding in, Mark Canha, and he'll be looking to add on to his 2 RBIs from earlier. Dan Jennings is out from the bullpen now as he'll be making his first appearance of this young season. Mark Canha is in to start things off here as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. There's a fastball that crowds him a bit, and it's 1-1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Hit hard on the ground to third. And a sliding effort there, but that ball had eyes, and the leadoff man's on base to start the inning. Stephen Vogt stands in. Was locked up on strike 3 in his last trip.
Yeah, and hopefully he got that out of his system. They really need him to come through right here.
First pitch is a slider called for a strike. A look here at the hits per side here in the late going. Gets on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. Chopped foul right at home plate. 5 runs, 7 hits, and 1 error on the Oakland line score. And a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the second time here tonight. Josh Reddick digs in. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Well, at the very least, he went down hacking. Striking out is one of the many frustrations that go along with hitting, and you have to accept that it's going to happen sometime.
Runs outside, so it goes to 2-0 now. Tough spot here for a left-handed hitter, facing a guy that's exceptionally tough on lefties.
Yeah, you generally get so many at-bats against right-handed pitching. Now you're in a good RBI spot, and you're stuck facing a guy like this.
And that misses ball 4. So with 1 out, that'll at least set up the double play possibility here that could get them out of the inning. That's yanked into the stands, strike 1. Crowds him a bit with a fastball there, and it's to 1-1. And this one runs a little too far in, ball 2. Oh, it's on the ground to second. Did he get his double play? But the recovery will get an out on the play as they do get the force at second, so put runners on the corners, but that could have been a whole lot worse.
Now pitching for the
On to try and put this one in the win column now is the veteran right-hander Ryan Madsen. Todd Frazier will be in charge with trying to start the rally in the ninth against the newly re-signed Ryan Madson. Ninth inning begins as the first pitch is taken for ball one. That evens it up 1-1. Here's the 1-1 delivery. This one's down to third. Valencia fields it cleanly on to first, and it's dropped. And they'll have no play as he reaches first base safely. Melky Cabrera will dig in now, and he'll do so representing the tying run.
Yeah, and you're not too worried about this guy jumping the yard on you here and tying the ball game. But if he does find a way to get on base, things get a whole lot more interesting.
Now a swing and a miss as they start him out on a pitch well inside for strike one. And he falls behind 0-2. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Trying to get Cabrera to chase there, but it's 1-2.
And that's the right spot for that slider. Really try hard to tie him up inside. And that's a good job to lay off, too.
And they really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out. Deoner Navarro stands in again. He got a hold of one and went yard in his first plate appearance.
And it was a changeup, and he saw it early and did a nice job of waiting back on it.
Ball one.
And the reason he's working away so much here is because he's got that big hole on the right side of the infield to worry about. You don't want to give this guy something where he can just roll over a ground ball and still get it into right field.
Throw over to first, and he'll dive back in. Runners on first with one down. Swing and a little tapper. That goes foul, so he stays alive with two strikes. And Navarro swings and misses on a good pitch there, and there are two away. Tyler Saladino comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. Two outs here in the ninth. Brett Lawrie will be called upon here to hit with the game on the line. Oh, had him chopping at that one. It's 0-1.
Just too over-aggressive right now. They've got to dial this back a bit.
Now a fastball here, not close, and it's 1-1 now. A 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. And he'll fall behind now to 1-2. And this crowd wasn't all that big, but they've stuck around to the final out. Now a move over to first, and he'll dive back in safely. Hard liner toward short, and this is going to find some real estate out there as he comes through off the bench with Exting for the plate. And the runner scores all the way from first as they try and chip away at their deficit. It's now a 5-4 ball game. And he's back into second here safely.
The batter, number 7.
So a struggle that time for him in center field, and as a result, he'll be tagged with the E8 on the play. Jimmy Rollins is in now as he watches a pitch for ball one.
They're definitely making him work out there. He came in trying to shut the door, and he has not had an easy time of it.
Who pulled the string and had him way out in front, a ball and a strike.
Boy, I'll tell you what, after seeing 2 errors in the inning, as a pitcher, you pretty much have to go into strikeout mode.
And he takes ball 2, and it's 2-1.
Boy, what a nice job so far of working himself into a hitter's count. Now he can go to work on maybe picking up that 2-out RBI out of the 9-hole.
Taken called strike 2, and now they're down to their final strike tonight. And he struck him out, and the ball game is over as they get the possible tying run over to third, but can't get him across. A tight ball game all throughout. Winds up a slim one-run victory in the end as we get you one final look at our line score. So a good job of collectively swinging the bats in this one, but if we had to single out one guy who afternoon baseball from the East Bay and the O.Co Coliseum in Oakland. Today it's the finale of this four-game set between the Chicago White Sox and the Oakland A's. A's baseball starts right now. Jesse Hahn is the man on the mound for the fourth game of the series. Eric, any thoughts?
Well, guys, last year he had an ERA of about 3.5. Very consistent. And really, he kept his ball club in the game every time he took the mound.
Austin Jackson heads for the box, ready to lead this one off today.
Leading off the afternoon for the White Sox, center fielder, number 10.
And underway from Oakland as the first pitch of the afternoon is taken for ball one. Eric, these A's, as they begin play here this afternoon, they come into this one in good spirits, fresh off their first victory of the new campaign last time out.
And it's been a back-and-forth series so far, but they have been able to take two of the first three. So it's going to be up to that man on the mound to see if they can get out of here winning 3 of 4.
Hahn gets the sign. Here it is on 2-0. Now a swing and a fly ball. Canna in foul ground. And foul. Swung on and missed, and it's even at 2-2. First curveball of the day for him, and likely not the last.
No, he's got a good one. There's no doubt about that. He'll start it on the hip versus righties, and he'll backdoor it to lefties. Two different locations, but equally effective.
Now a moment here to check out the White Sox starting lineup. Eric Karros, who you focused on?
Yeah, I'm looking out for a big performance from the Milkman, Melky Cabrera. He always seems to come through in the clutch. Doesn't let the pressure of a big situation get to him, whether it's the first inning with nobody out or the 9th inning with 2 outs. His approach doesn't change, and that's a big reason why he delivers so often.
So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Gary Simmons.
You know, Simmons is one of those umpires that can be a little inconsistent, but I think his strike zone is one that can benefit both pitchers and hitters. Just depends on what part of the zone the pitch is located.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Pretty clear the plan is to keep everything away.
And that's smart for most guys, but you've got to know your scouting report because this is a guy that can cover the outside part of the plate.
He's fallen behind now, 3-1. Ready on 3-1. Here's the pitch. And here's a ball hit in the air. Here comes Coughlin. Lays out, and he's got it. A great play for out number 2.
Designated hitter.
Matt Kemp gets his first opportunity now in the top of the first with nobody on. Now a swing and a miss as they start him out on a pitch well inside for strike 1.
Yeah, he really pulled off of that one, and that's not the kind of swing we're accustomed to seeing from a guy like him.
Especially starting off an at-bat.
Out in front of that one, may have been looking fastball. Good job just to make contact. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. Carlos Rodon, a left-handed Floridian, will get the starting assignment. EK, what's the word on him?
Well, guys, remember last year he had an ERA under 4. Very solid, very dependable.
Billy Burns is in to start things off here as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. And this catches the zone as well. It's 0-2 now. Hit hard down the line. Frazier's up with it. And he's retired, 1 away.
Batting second.
Striding into the box, Marcus Semien, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. And here's a ball hit in the air. There to take it is Abreu, and that's out number 2. With a moment now, let's take a look at the White Sox defensively. It's brought to us by Majestic. EK, what do you got?
Well, Matty, you remember, growing up, right field wasn't a very important position. But here...
And we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here to... Todd Frazier makes his way to the plate. He'll get us started here in the top of the second.
And this is a guy that can make a big change in this game with one swing of the bat, because you know he has big-time power.
And he'll start the inning with a pitch that misses off the plate. It's ball 1. Can't get around quick enough, and that'll move the count to 1-1. Hans ready. 1-1 pitch on its way. 2-1.
1 strike.
That's going to even up the count at 2-2. Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning. Now that we have a chance, let's get a quick glance at the Oakland A's defense. It's brought to us by Majestic. Eric, what do we need to know?
Well, guys, one of the most exciting things we're going to have an opportunity to see in this one, the throwing arm of that catcher. He absolutely has a cannon. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if you ever saw him on the mound someday. We'll get an opportunity to watch him in this one.
And he couldn't lay off there as he offers it a pitch in the dirt, and the count comes even now at 1-1.
Boy, what a great pitch right there. Against a power hitter, looking to pull the ball. He had no legs behind him on that swing whatsoever.
And he'll fall behind now to 1-2. A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Fly ball out to straightaway right field. Davis is there, 2 down.
Batting sixth, catcher, Dioner Navarro.
Dioner Navarro will stand in now. He homered in the ballgame last night. Swing, and he pops him up over toward foul territory. And this is going to wind up a foul ball. To short, hit hard. Semien's there. And he'll make that play look easy as the throw is in time to end the inning. So nothing happening this time around. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2. And we are tied 0-0. Chris Davis will stride in now. 2 hits for him, including a home run in last night's contest.
Right fielder, Chris Davis.
Out in front of it, strike 1. The windup and the 0-1. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
Yeah, it's so hard to stay back against a guy like this. Unless you guess right, that thing's just so slow that it's almost impossible to keep from getting out on your front foot.
See you later. Over the wall, a home run. So a solo shot here to left center field, and the A's are on the board first, 1-0. Chris Coughlin is at the plate now, and he's quickly behind 0-1. Just a bit late, and he's fallen behind 0-2. And this runs inside, and that looked like it got him pretty good. Mark Canha will stand in. Couple of hits in that ball game last night. And he'll try to crowd him there to start the at-bat. It's 1-0.
He is definitely not a guy that's going to back down out there. Right after the hit by pitch, he comes right back inside with another heater. Kind of shows you what he's made of.
Good idea with the change, but it's 2-1. On the ground to the left side. The second for one. On to first, and the throw goes right by him. And now, oh, this ball's going to wind up out of play. And a big mistake there. Chop foul right at home plate. It's strike 1.
Well, when you have a guy like Country Breakfast in the middle of your lineup, you're going to see some big bombs and timely hitting. Let's see what he can do right here.
1 out and a runner on second base. Chop foul at the plate, and he stays alive, still 0-2. After several seasons in Kansas City, the team that originally drafted him, Butler, moved on to Oakland via free agency.
Yeah, his numbers kind of dwindled a bit in his last couple seasons in Kansas City, but he is a professional-type hitter, and he's still definitely a threat.
Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one. Down the third baseline. Frazier is there. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. The sights and sound. Melky Cabrera will stand in now to lead things off. 7, 8, and 9 here to start the third inning.
And maybe one of these guys can break this string of 6 straight retired to start the ball game.
And a base hit as the White Sox pick up their first knock of the ball game.
Yeah, nothing too special about a ground ball single up the middle here, but if you keep putting the ball in play like they've been doing, good things have a tendency to happen. We'll see if this gets them started.
Now a move over to first and a dive, but he's back. Hahn sets. Here comes the first pitch. On the ground is short. This could be 2. Lowry back to first, and that gets Lowry as well. A double play.
Well, it only took him 1 pitch to get himself in trouble, and 1 pitch later, he's already out of trouble by getting that double play.
At the plate, Tyler Saladino. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Into the windup and the pitch. Oh, and he looks like he's swinging a garden hose out there as this is cut on and missed for strike 1.
And for as bad as he missed that pitch, you can bet we're going to see that again before this at-bat's over.
Sinker, 1 ball, 1 strike. Swing and a miss as he pulled the string on him. 1-2.
Wow, what a good time to take something off of that pitch, and they had him fooled pretty good on that one.
Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Josh Phegley will stand in, getting the start here despite being out of the lineup last night.
Josh Phegley.
Chop foul at the plate, strike 1. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. One and two now as that one's fouled off. On the fists and a jam shot to the right side. And that'll get down for a base hit. Billy Burns will dig in again. He grounded out to start the home first.
And he only saw a couple pitches, too. And that's great for the pitcher when you can get an easy leadoff out like that.
This one's a strike. It's 1-1. That nibbled the corner there, but missed. 2-1. Nobody out, runner on first. Pitch swung on and missed the throw. And that'll be in time as a perfect strike to second from Navarro gets his man. Liner toward right center. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
You think he was looking for a fastball there? I think he was. That's about as hard a hit ball as you're going to see, and he was right on that one.
Stepping in now, Marcus Semien, as he will take strike one on the fastball here. No balls and a strike.
Well, you can tell he's trying to work that pitch away.
And he's into second safely with a stolen base. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Here it comes, 0-2. That misses, 1-2.
And even on 1-2 now, you've got to expand the strike zone a little up there. You can't go down looking here. You've got to put this ball in play.
In now. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. They set the target in, and this finds the inside corner for strike one. Here's a late swing and a miss, strike two.
Oh, tough pitches here, back to back.
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike three, and Austin Jackson is ready here as we begin the top of the fourth. Hahn has his target. Here's the first pitch.
Austin Jackson.
A little tardy there. No balls and a strike. Now a changeup in on the hands that evens it at 1-1. A little behind on that swing, and now he'll try to shorten up maybe and protect the plate. Swing and a ball lined hard towards short. He gets dirty, but he can't make the play. It's a base hit. Adam Eaton will dig in. 0 for 1 here in this one.
Adam Eaton.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Trying to move the runner into scoring position here, but this is a foul ball. He's set. Here's the 0-1. Tries to get the bunt down here, but this is foul, and we'll see if he tries it again. Throw over to the bag. Runner back safely. Two quick strikes, and now the 0-2. In the dirt here. But fortunately here, no advance. Ready to deliver the 1-2. Line drive to left. In there, a base hit. Around third and being waved on home. And the runner from first comes around to score. And he is out on a close play as he was trying to stretch it all the way.
Well, you know, sometimes after you've run that far, you just figure, what the heck, I'm going to go for it. But I think he blew a gasket there about halfway down the third baseline, and they wind up tagging him out, trying for that inside the Parker. You know, my motto is run till they tag you.
And a fastball way off target here, and it's even at 1. Both clubs with 3 hits in the ballgame. And this one runs a little too far in, ball 2. Called strike on the sinker, 2-2 now.
Yeah, the best way to neutralize this guy's power, just keep putting pitches right there.
High in the air out to center field. Burns is back, and he'll get there to make the play for route number 2.
Now batting, third baseman.
Now at the plate, Todd Frazier. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, it's always a frustrating thing to go down looking, but you know what? Everybody does it. So you've got to let that one go and make the next AB count.
Swing and a liner, but this will be foul. Good changeup in the dirt, strike 3. The throw to first is in time, and the inning is over. Chris Davis is set to lead us off in the home half of the 4th inning.
For the A's, right fielder, Chris.
And that's inside for a ball, 1-0. Fastball got him to swing through it. It's 1-1.
Yeah, that is down the middle, but at 96, that's still tough.
And he takes a called strike 2. And he'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2. Gets on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. He's ready with the 2-2 pitch. Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning.
I think he finally said to himself, all right, look, you've had your chances to hit that off-speed stuff, but now you're getting the fastball at 94. And that wound up finally doing the trick.
Into the box, Chris Coughlin. As he takes a called strike on the black, it's 0-1. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. Drilled right back up the middle. And that'll find its way into center field for a 1-out hit.
As a hitting coach, that's what you want your hitters to do. Hit the ball right back up the middle. You get into bad habits when you try to pull everything, but here just stays right on it, picks up a solid 1-out single.
And a strike to even the count. 1-1. To short. Fielded cleanly. One there. Relay to first in time. Just like that, this side is retired. Nothing doing there for the A's. 5th inning coming up, tied at 1. Jose Abreu heads for the box to start off the 5th in this one.
First baseman, Jose Abreu.
Swinging a ball hit on the ground. This gets foul. It's 0-1. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. Now a sinker's low off the outside corner. 2 balls and a strike. Unable to get the bat around in time, and the count evens at 2-2. Chopped weakly to the left. And the fifth inning will start with a ground out, one away. But hold on here now. He jumped out of that dugout in a hurry. He might ask for that out call to be reviewed.
Yeah, he wasn't so sure that was the right call. And looking at it again right here, I don't know if I can tell for sure either. We'll wait to see what the guys in the dugout say after reviewing this play a couple of times probably.
So here's the signal from the bench, and they will indeed ask for the play to be reviewed. So the umpires will get on the horn with the replay operations center in Manhattan and attempt to get a definitive answer on this play.
The White Sox are challenging the
All right, we'll take one last look at it here. Now the question is if there's enough video evidence to change the call to safe. And wow, from that look at it, I think he did beat the throw, and this might be a well-used challenge.
Here's the catcher, Deoner Navarro. In the dirt, and now let's see. And forget about the double play now as he'll move up to second here on the wild pitch. And a breaking ball runs in and gets him, and I doubt there was any intent behind that. Melky Cabrera will stand in now with 2 on here and nobody out to begin the inning.
And on the mound, he hasn't found himself in too many rough spots so far, so this might be his first real test of the ballgame.
Here's a fastball that crowds him a bit, and it's 1-1.
Whoa, that one definitely took off on him right there. He's lucky that thing didn't go all the way to the backstop.
And he takes ball 2, and it's 2-1.
He's in a situation now where he does not want this game to get away from him. 2 guys on already. Now he's not in the strike zone to this hitter. He's got to reel it back in if you're flirting with a little bit of danger now with another ball.
A little bouncer. Has to be thinking strikeout here. Hit hard to short. Simeon's got it. Lowry back to first, and that'll take care of Cabrera. It's a double play.
The batter, number 15, second baseman
Brett Lowry will dig in. 0 for 1 in the ballgame. First pitch of the at-bat. Low with a fastball here. In the dirt even. It's ball 1.
And even after the double play, you can still make something out of this inning with a simple base hit here.
One 1-0 pitch on the way. And maybe a little frustrated on the mound here as the fastball misses for ball 2 now.
Well, that two-seam fastball ran a little too much off the plate, but now that sets him up to work with something away and maybe even an off-speed pitch.
Outside, 3-0 now. Hits are now even at 4 apiece. Chopped foul right at home plate. Shot toward right center. Base hit, and that'll get a run in.
Just a perfect swing right there. You'll see it head down, eyes right on the baseball all the way. Great extension. He just drives this thing into center field to score that runner from third.
Standing in now, Tyler Saladino. Swing and a ball chopped foul right at home plate. The 0-1. On the ground to third. Reined in. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Sox get a run here on 2 hits. Last half of the 5th coming up. Billy Butler will stand in to start things out here in the home half of the 5th. And you get the sense, Steve, that this crowd's been pretty well taken out of the ballgame to this point.
Yeah, they pretty much had to sit on their hands all afternoon. Not a lot to get excited about so far. And I think that's a credit to that man out there on the mound. He's cut right through this lineup for the first 4 innings.
Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And this is taken there by Butler. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
That's a good spot for that fastball on 0-2. I mean, that couldn't have been an easy take.
Swing and a miss as it's dropped behind the plate. He'll throw down to first, 1 away.
Now batting.
And with 1 gone now, that'll bring in Jed Lowry. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. Swing and a miss. Blew it right by him at 96. It's a ball and a strike. Grounded up the first baseline. And he'll take this to the bag himself, and there are 2 away now.
Now batting, catcher, Josh Fegley.
Josh Fegley will dig in. He singled his first time around. And he'll take strike 1 on the fastball, registering at 93 that time.
Well on his way to another good inning right here, and you see the pitch count. It's not even close to being a factor just yet.
And boy, they're really giving him fits inside now as he can't get extended there, and it's 0-2 now. Now a swing and a ball popped high in the air over toward foul ground. And nope, this one falls, so he'll get another shot. The 0-2 home. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. Both teams battling the elements thus far, but we've got a tight game through 5. Back with more of this Thursday afternoon Business Person Special following this. Austin Jackson steps in here to lead off the 6th as the rain continues to fall here.
Well, I'm glad I'm up in this cozy booth with you guys because it kind of looks pretty miserable down there to me.
Tap fouled at home plate. Looks like a right-hander's gotten up to throw now in the Oakland pen. Hahn into the windup. Here he comes 0-1. That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
But this is the thing that's so impressive about this guy. He'll show you that good breaking ball, but then he'll run that fastball up the ladder at 92, 93.
And that's a swinging strike 3 in the dirt. The throw to first is in time, 1 down.
The right fielder, number 1,
Adam Eaton steps in, working on a 1-for-2 game so far. Ran it in on the fists, 0-1.
Doing a good job right there of tying him up inside. Got in on his hands that time before he could get that barrel through the zone.
And it's quickly 0-2. Ripped on the ground to first. To his right, Canna. And he'll take this to the bag himself, and there are 2 away now.
Now batting,
Matt Kemp will stand in now. He's struck out and flied out, 0-for-2 thus far. Hits it high and deep out to center field. Looking up is Burns. Gone! It's a solo shot here for Matt Kemp, and it gives the White Sox a 3-1 lead. Here's Todd Frazier now, as he's swinging first pitch and sends a line drive out to left center. And this is going to find the alley as it heads out toward Mount Davis for extra bases. And he's in there safely. He's got a double. And now, this ball's going to wind up out of play. And a big mistake there. Fernando Rodriguez will come on in relief as he'll make his 2nd appearance of the season so far.
Number 33, Fernando Rodriguez.
Trying to keep the game close. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball that's cut on and missed for the first strike.
That rain is really coming down now. That's as hard as it's been all afternoon.
And he lays off for ball one.
Yeah, curveball, then change up here on the first couple pitches. Now might be the time to see him run that fastball in on his hands. Maybe try and get this guy to pop something up.
A 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Yeah, and on 2-1 right now, you gotta figure this guy's wound up for the fastball here. Maybe you come with the breaking ball here out of the zone and hope he goes after it.
2-1. Here it is. And he has delivered one of the biggest at-bats of the afternoon as he cashes in with a base hit. In to score is the runner from third, and it's a 4-1 game.
With 2 away, that's a big at-bat right there. You don't want to leave that guy stranded over at third, so that's a nice job of finding a ball he can square up and then driving it for an RBI single.
Here's the catcher, Deoner Navarro. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball one.
Ball one, no strike.
Here it comes, 1-0. Oh, pretty healthy hack that time. It's 1-1. Tried to crush that ball and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. Strike 3 called as he can't get the bat off his shoulders. Side retired. So 2 runs on 3 hits, including the home run. 1 error in the inning and a runner left on. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the White Sox 4 and the A's 1. Billy Burns will stand in to start things off as this top of the batting order hasn't found a whole lot of success so far.
In fact, just 1 hit between the 1, 2, 3 hitters combined. So apparently the table setters have not been getting their chores done.
Hot shot to third. Frazier gloves it, and a good throw gets him 1 gone.
Yeah, another good start to an inning for him here. He's really only made 1 bad pitch the entire game. That was the solo home run. Other than that, you can see there, not much to speak of at all.
Hit to short. He's got it. And the throw is not going to be in time as he's able to reach base safely. Oh, but look here. The manager's up and out of the dugout, so it appears he might opt to challenge that last safe call at first.
Yeah, I wasn't so sure about him being safe either, but here's one more look at it right here. Tough to tell for sure from that angle. We'll have to wait and see what the signal is from the dugout.
And that's a thumbs up from the bench, so they will challenge the call on the field. So the umpires on replay duty in Manhattan will now review the play from all available angles in order to make the final decision.
The previous play is under video
Okay,
review.
well, we're going to get one more look at it right here. Is there enough video evidence to overturn this call? Yeah, I think that shot right there makes it look like he might have been out, so this might be a well-used challenge.
A diving try, but he can't haul it in. It's through for a base hit.
This has been good work from the top 3 guys in the lineup. That's 3 straight hits they've strung together now against this guy, and now they're heading into the part of the lineup that can really make this pay off.
Chris Davis will get a shot here with 2 away and a runner at first now following the base hit.
That 2-out single seemed harmless enough, but anytime you extend the inning to allow this guy to get a shot with a runner on, you better be careful.
A high strike there, and it's 1-1. Takes a look at a changeup there, and it's a ball and 2 strikes now.
Seems like it's been a fairly consistent.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. 1 left for Oakland. They trail. Back here at the Coliseum in Oakland. White Sox on top in this one, but before we get out to the 7th, let's take a look at our game summary through the first 6. Ryan Dull is on to pitch now as he'll take over to start inning number 7.
Leading off for the White Sox,
Melky Cabrera will dig in here. 1 for 2. He's singled and grounded out so far. Now some action in that Oakland bullpen as it looks like a lefty started to get it going down there. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. The 0-1 pitch. Here's his swing and just foul, says the umpire, and he was right on that one. Here it comes on 0-2. And a slider. Oh, got a favorable call on that one as that's the first out of the inning. Brett Lawrie steps in, working on a 1 for 2 game so far. Now a swing and a fly ball. Davis sprinting after it. He gets there and makes the play for the second out of the inning.
Up next for the White
You see this ball start slicing away from him toward the end here, but he winds up staying right with it and running it down.
Into the box now, Tyler Saladino chopped at the plate. Fegley is up with it. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Leading off the inning, Chris Coghlan, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Boy, they've got some work to do here, but there's still a lot of time left in this game, so just chip away, chip away.
First offering to him stays upstairs. It's a ball and no strikes. Some action now in the White Sox bullpen. They'll stand up a lefty and a right-hander to throw. That evens it up 1-1. And he finds a way to catch the zone here. It's 1-2. And he struck him out. Good pitch there as he registers his 8th punch out of the ball game. Mark Canha comes forward to bat again. He was the victim of a double play last time around.
Well, he doesn't have to worry about doing that again. Let's see if he can get something started right here.
And this one's not close. It's in the dirt for ball 1. Hit out towards second. Laurie's there. Throw gets him. 2 down.
Well, that's just good pitching right there. Really ties him up with that fastball in on the hands. And he hits just a simple ground ball there for the easy out.
Billy Butler started to go around, but it's a called strike. 0-1.
Yeah, he's definitely still bringing it. It's the 7th inning, and we're still hearing the catcher's mitt snapping all the way up here.
And that will conclude matters here in the 7th. We'll get a look at Austin Jackson when we come back. It's the White Sox 4 and the A's 1. And so here is Austin Jackson. He'll start things out for us here in inning number 8.
Austin Jackson.
On to the 8th now as the first pitch is a fastball that's looked at for ball 1. This man out for his 2nd inning of work. Did a nice job getting him 1, 2, 3 last time around.
Yeah, but that was against the 7, 8, 9 guys. Things may be a little more difficult here now that he has to face the top 3 in the lineup.
1-1. Swing and a miss as he ramps up on the fastball. 1-1. Grounder down the line at third. Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8. 4-1 our score as we give you a look there at the starter comparison to see how the numbers match up for the 2 starters. Adam Eaton strides in, grounded out his last time through. Slapped hard the opposite way, and that's in for his 2nd hit of the afternoon.
He's gotten off to a really slow start here in April. Well, maybe this can help him snap out of it. That's a sharp single there.
Matt Kemp will stand in yet again as we flash you back to the middle innings. This was a turning point here. A solo home run that was really one of the key at. Now a throw over, and he'll get back in safely.
Got a pretty good lead right there.
First delivery to him on the way. In tight here with the first pitch fastball that's 1-0. A look here at the hits per side here in the late going. 8th inning, 4-1 is our score. That'll be a souvenir, and the count will move to 1-1. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole. And there's one that misses to Kemp as he works it back to 2-2.
You know, I think you have to ask yourself, was he trying to throw a fastball for a strike right there? Or was he just trying to set me up for that changeup away?
Oh, a fastball swung on and missed, and for the second time today, he's gone on strikes.
Now batting, third baseman
Todd Frazier gets another crack right here. He's got a hit in 3 tries to this point. There's a fastball missing down and away for a ball, 1-0. On the move is Eaton. Pitches a cold strike. The throw. Low throw, and he can't handle the short hop.
And I think everybody in the ballpark knew that he was going to be running with 2 away. But even when you know it's coming, he's still hard to get a handle on. And he's in the scoring position now with that stolen base.
Even at a ball and a strike, here's the pitch. Just got a piece of that one. Perhaps shortening up now will get the ball in play. Here's the 1-2 delivery. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. 4 runs, 9 hits. 1 error thus far for the White Sox. And he lays off a pitch off the plate and high. 3-2.
And he does have a base open, so he doesn't have to give in on 3-2.
He's set. Here's the 3-2. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Ready to deliver the full count pitch. Belted high and deep into right center. Ranging back is Burns, but he can't get to this one. It's off the wall. And the run is in to score from second. Make it 5-1.
Well, I got to tell you, I love the way this guy just lets it rip. Ahead in the count, behind in the count. It really doesn't matter to this guy. He's just going to go up hacking. And he drives in a run right here as he just drills this one for 2 bases.
So here's the slugging first baseman Jose Abreu now, as he'll take a look at ball 1. For Frazier, he's at second with his second double of this young season. Can't sit back long enough, and the count evens up at 1-1. Foul right at the plate. The count moves now to 1-2. A ball and 2 strikes. Here it is. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. 2 out here and a runner at second. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Sox get 1 on the RBI double. On now to the bottom of inning number 8. It's the White Sox 5 and the A's 1. Jed Lowry will stand in again. A couple of groundouts for him on the ledger in his 2 trips so far.
Yeah, just sort of rolling over, a small adjustment, and get through one here.
Tried to hold back, but this is popped up. Abreu is there, and that's not the way you want to start the bottom of the eighth. One pitch, one gone.
And this isn't always the way you want to play it here. I mean, it's late in the game. Your guys are losing. Wouldn't be such a bad idea to take a pitch or two. Instead, he chases after the very first pitch, and it's an easy out.
Josh Fegley will stand in now. He singled and struck out in 2 trips. First offering on its way. In there, no balls and a strike.
I think a lot of pitching coaches would like to see that first pitch strike ratio better than about 60%, but that's what he's got going for him tonight, and he's pitched very well.
Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole, 0-2. A little late on the fastball, but he's able to spoil that one off, and he'll get another chance. 5-1 our score as we play the 8th. Trying to strike him out for the second time. Oh, and he's really got the strikeout pitch working now as he notches number 9 in the ball game.
And that changeup's not really a pitch you can sit on with 2 strikes. Because if he gives you that fastball, you'll be an hour late on it. That's a great job of not showing that pitch until he was ready to punch him out.
Billy Burns will stand in now with 2 away, needing to really get something started here.
And their chances of getting back into this ball game are growing dimmer by the batter.
Right there for strike 1.
I like how he's approaching things here. He's got a good, safe lead, so he's not setting guys up or wasting a lot of pitches. He's coming right after everybody.
That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2. Nope. And a classic 0-2 pitch as the changeup misses low, and it's 1-2 now.
Well, that's a smart miss there. They know he'll chase it down there, so even if it didn't get the job done, it's a great pitch on 0-2.
And 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning is over. 1-2-3 go the A's. They're down 5-1. Sean Doolittle will come on now to start the 9th inning as he looks to keep this deficit right where it is for the bottom of the 9th. Deoner Navarro will be the first one to greet him as he'll have to turn around and bat from the right side of the plate here.
When you're 0 for 3 in a game already, I think you're really happy to see a new pitcher in this ball game. Maybe something will change for him.
Behind on that one, now behind in the count, 0-1. Doolittle pauses. Here's the 0-1. And he falls behind 0-2. Great changeup there in the dirt for the 3rd strike. And he makes the throw to first. Navarro is retired, and there's 1 away.
Yeah, a nice job behind the plate. He wants it low, so he's got a good idea that this ball might be in the dirt, so he's able to smother it and then make the strong throw to first.
Here's Melky Cabrera, as he'll pick on the first pitch and hit a ground ball towards second. On to first, and Cabrera's a ground out victim. 2 away.
Second baseman, Brett Laurie.
Brett Laurie gets another crack right here. He's got a hit in 3 tries to this point. Low and inside with the breaking ball as that causes him to back up a bit. tried to get the arms extended, but he couldn't. 1-1.
He might have thought he'd be getting another dose of that curveball because he was way behind that one.
And here's a ball hit in the air. And this is going to wind up a foul ball. Line to the right side. And that's in there, so perhaps some life here with 2 men out.
A pretty good swing there. You'll watch. Head stays down, ball gets deep in the zone, and he lets those hands lead the way, and he drives it to right field. That's as good an approach as you're going to see.
In now, Tyler Saladino. Grounder hit hard down the first baseline, but a foul ball here, 0-1. Fastball. Whoa, look out. That just about got him in the coconut.
He will definitely give you something to think about up there. There are no comfortable at-bats against this guy.
And the fastball is off his glove, and it gets away. And he'll make it to second here as he's moved into scoring position now after the passed ball.
Well, this inning looked to be almost over, but got a base hit, a pass ball. Now all it might take is another single to get him a run here after all.
Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. Now a 58-foot curveball that misses for a ball.
Yeah, and on 1 and 2, when you know the guy at the plate needs to protect, that's a great spot for that curveball. A lot of guys, they would have gone fishing for that.
Still 2-2. Set. Here's the 2-2. And another foul ball. Three and 2 now.
When a pitcher's close to getting through a quick inning, this is where you really need to grind out your at-bats, especially as a bottom-of-the-order guy, so this is a good job so far.
He's ready. Now the payoff pitch. Fights off another pitch and hits it foul right at the plate. Full count here. Here comes the pitch. And he struck him out. So a good pitch there, and now they're going to need to string some hits together in this last at-bat if they want to get back in this thing. White Sox leave 1. They lead this one, though, 5-1. Striding in to start the 9th, Marcus Semien. And they'll need him to get something going here.
Well, you're facing a pretty big deficit in this game, so they need to start clawing their way back.
First pitch on its way. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1.
Boy, they've done a really good job against this guy so far, and it's the first time in the series that they've held him without a hit.
Looking for his 10th strikeout. Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Scorch to third. Frazier over to his left, and he's retired here, one away.
Well, he'd have a shutout working except for that home run back in the second inning, but he's been on top of his game so far. No doubt about it.
Danny Valencia will stand in, needing to do something here to get on base as they're down to their final 2 outs.
Yeah, and you just can't worry about the score right here. You just got to be able to string together a couple of base runners and take it one pitch at a time, one runner at a time.
And, oh, looked inside, but that's ruled as strike, 0-1. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Cabrera's there. Makes the play, and there are 2 gone now.
And I don't think he got quite as much of that one as he would have liked. He got it up on the handle a little bit, and as a result, this becomes a routiner out there in left field.
Chris Davis will stand in again as we take you back to earlier in the ball game. This one swing here has been the entire offense to this point, as this home run accounted for the only run they've tallied so far. Now a swing and a fly ball, and this should do it. And he'll make the catch here to end it, and the White Sox bounce back here to take the finale and earn a split of this 4-game series as this one is over.
Well, we talked about how they needed a good outing out of this guy, and he gave them that and even more, finishing off the complete game victory.
One more look at the final line score there to see the great pitching performance that led his guys to the victory. Well, you always hope to get a good outing from your starting pitcher, but this man went above and beyond in this one. He's our top player of the game.
Yeah, just the 1 run allowed, but anytime you can give your bullpen a day off, it does nothing but help your club in the long run.
So that just about does it. For EK, Psycho, and the crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show.
Happy Friday, baseball fans. Welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the American League Central, the White Sox
From the south side of Chicago, welcome to the home of the White Sox, U.S. Cellular Field. Today, it's the home opener for this new season between the Cleveland Indians and the White Sox. Folks around here in high spirits. Matt Vasgersian with you on a day that's been circled on their calendars since about midwinter. I'm joined by Eric Karros and Steve Lyons. And Steve, as we get set to get things going, it's the pitching that has to be considered one of the strong points on this ball club.
Yeah, and pitching is going to be important for these guys. No question about it. They're only going to go as far as this group right here is going to take them. And to me, it looks like a staff that's capable of getting the job done.
All right. The stage is set. The starters get their final tosses in out in the bullpen, and we've got a good one in store for you, folks. Play-by-play is coming up next. The crowd is ready to erupt as their guys get set to take the field. Let's join public address announcer Mike Carlucci. Francisco Lindor makes his way to the plate, and we are ready for some daytime baseball. Underway now in the home opener as the first pitch is taken for ball one. And wow, a very high strike, but a strike nonetheless, and it's 1-1. Hard hit ball to second. Lowry's there. Throws in time, and that's out number one. Jason Kipnis will get his first shot at it here. 1 for 4 with a double in the ball game last night. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball one. 1-0. On the corner away, a ball and a strike.
Yeah, the best way to neutralize this guy's power, just keep putting pitches right there.
Swing and a ball chopped foul right at home plate. Latos has his target. 1-2 on its way. And another foul ball. Bases are empty, one man out. And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball. Hit to first. Taken in by Abreu. And he'll take it onto the bag himself. 2 gone now here in the first.
Batting third, the left fielder, number 23, Michael Brantley.
Michael Brantley will stand in. He comes off an 0 for 4 in last night's ball game.
Well, when you have a rough day at the plate, it's all about letting it go. You can't dwell on it for too long.
And he takes ball one. This one's a strike. It's 1-1.
Right back inside with a fastball. This time, he got the call.
Hit hard up the middle. And the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit. Marlon Byrd will stand in, hoping to turn things around from the loss last night. He was 0 for 4 in that ball game. And the first pitch to the 38-year-old veteran is in for a called strike, 0-1. And he falls behind 0-2. And now he'll step off quickly and look the runner back. In the dirt here, but fortunately here, no advance. Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. Just a bit low. Tough call, but it's 2-2. Froze him for strike 3, and that retires the side. Adam Eaton comes to the plate to lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
For the White Sox, right fielder, Adam Eaton.
Showing bunt here, but he takes ball one. Eric, this Indians ball club, as they begin play here this afternoon, they come in a real funk to start the year. Still searching for what's been an elusive first win.
And you know, the little things have been a recurring theme on these telecasts for years now. But when you're in a losing streak like this, no matter how minor it is, it always seems like the little things are going the other team's way. That has certainly been the case these last few games.
Stepping in, Austin Jackson. He'll get to take his first cuts here. And this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball one. Fastball got him to swing through it. It's 1-1.
Yeah, when that's upstairs like that, that's a pitch you got to leave alone and make him bring something down.
Swing and a line drive. Ready to deliver the 1-2. And the slider gets him swinging. 2 gone. Matt Kemp will stand in now. He homered in the ballgame yesterday afternoon.
Matt Kemp.
Into the windup and the pitch. First pitch cutter that's by him for strike one. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. Now the pitch. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Trying to go front door with that breaking ball started it a little too far inside, though.
To 2-2 now. Swing and he pops him up over toward foul territory. And the first baseman can't get there. Ball 3. 3-2 now.
And these long at-bats give you a good sense of what a guy's featuring here in the first inning.
Strike 3 called, and the inning is over. Juan Uribe will lead things off here as it'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up to kick off the second. And here is strike 1 called to the 37-year-old veteran up there. 0-1. And he misses with it. 1-1. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one. Hot shot on the ground is short. Taken in by Rollins. Throw to first will be in time, and there's 1 gone here to start the second.
Batting 6th, first baseman
Carlos Santana will stand in. Couple of hits in that ball game last night.